So was this just monster HP osteoporosis? How fast do I think I could win an unfair game? How many attempts do I have? Like, not very fast, probably. Be hard to even just adapt. If I had several attempts available, I could win an unfair run in like 35-40 minutes. I should be able to do it even faster than that, but like, I don't know if I actually could or not. Monster Charge is interesting because you can also abuse it for rescues, which can be cute, but not being able to save mana a lot of the time is pretty bad. No, I would need more attempts than that to go that fast, Mayday. I don't think I'm getting a 15-minute run on normal with only 6 attempts. Like, how fast is that? Pretty fast. Top 25 on the speedrun boards. How many tries would it take me to get top 100 on these boards? On normal. Somewhere between 5 and 40, probably, to get top 100. Have like a 21-minute run or whatever. I mean, I can go fast. I can go very fast. But it's takes more work. It is harder for me to switch into that mode with a game like this than may be assumed. Like, I've only tried to speedrun at this like once or twice, but I have tried a few in like Slay the Spire, but like I remember like a speedrun attempt at Slay the Spire being like a normal length run for somebody else, at least. I didn't try that many, I guess, but I mean, I do technically still have the original FTL record because there's almost no way to even play original FTL anymore. But do have the original FTL record at 19 minutes. Yeah, you're averaging a minute a floor, and like obviously you can do faster than that on the first few floors, but doing a 75-second floor 16 or floor 20 without still losing, it's not like normal's free, right? And certainly much less free for harder unfair. Yeah, you can do that set of 3, otherwise it's probably just monster HP and osteoporosis. Like, these are both fair curses. This definitely stacks some suffering to the end game. Like, I almost consider, like, monster HP, monster charge or something. But if we're doing stally sort of fights because they have a bunch more HP, we want to be able to hang on to mana. Goblin with all the twos. I hate all of the item curses so much, I almost just, like, instinctively ignore all of them. And Skulk is, like, that's like a tier 3. And Greeting Celerity. It's pretty bad for only 2. I mean, it's not like Right Blink is not bad, because this is also bad. I don't have a good grasp of how bad Monster Charge is. This seems generally fair at 3 offhand, but I don't have a lot of experience with it. Yeah, at some point I'll take a closer look at the item curses and kind of suss where I really think they're at. So yeah, it mostly feels like Ad Goblin and Monster HP and Osteoporosis are the fairest curses here, but I don't exactly like these two together. I wouldn't say terrible. It's not like this is Fear or Vowels or Death Shield or something, but I do think this is about a tier 3 of value rather than a tier 2 in terms of how impactful it is. And, you know, it's obviously not exciting. Like, it's worse with this. Like, oh, we need to have long extended fights, so let's have almost everyone on the enemy team still alive on turn 2 with +1. Yeah, no. Let's not do that. Yeah, almost, Carissa. Like, this effect, without it taking up an item slot, is close to a tier 2, it seems like. Although the item slot taken up doesn't actually matter that much. If you only have one item curse, it, like, you can move it around, right? It's not, like, stuck on one character, so it, doesn't generally impact things too much for just a single item curse. Who's our team, by the way? We got Thief, which is great, Splint, which is great, and a bunch of other goobers. They're all fine. Yeah, Fighter Initiator, fine. So how much am I dooming myself to a bad endgame with these two? More than I'd like. It's been too long since I've played, so like I'm like kind of trying to parse it. But yeah, I think these two are what I want. I think I'd rather take those than reroll. I also want a little more sample size with the per 4 HP curses, whether it's the 1 per 4, 2 per 4, or like the swarms, things that are affecting like those the 4 HP breakpoint. Kind of try to gauge how often that's ruining me or not. Hey there, Gin and Tonic. Alright, so let's go with those two. Let the rolls finish before we tab out. Okay. that should be good. Everything you have can shield at least one, so everything you can roll is better than this. I'd rather find the mana or the, I mean, I guess the retaliate doesn't matter, but... We have built up some mana. Okay. Greetings, Ogar Smash. Why? Why? Statue Enchanter. There is no current streak. Okay. Greetings, BSman. By the way, hey, there's Sparky. How old is that FTL streak command? I mean, it was last updated during the streamathon, Carissa. That FTL streak is still active, but if you're asking when the FTL streak command was first added... When did we start streaking in such a way that we would have a command for it? Probably before Advanced Edition was released. So, like... 10 years? Almost? Yeah, like, I haven't streamed a lot of it in the, you know, past several years. We get like an FTL stream in a year on average for the past like 4 years or something like that. I don't know. I can check, but. But we did in fact extend our streak up to 47 during the streamathon. I kind of just want to take statue out of, I don't know, spite. Like. Game keeps offering me freaking Enchanter and like Enchanter Statue or Enchanter Gambler. Like that's all I get offered. It feels like Enchanter's all the way up to a third pick over here. It's upsetting. I mean, it's not like that I like Disciple very much, but the 2 double mana is nice. And Priestess I don't even mind being lower than Enchanter. So... I just want, if something like Statue exists in this game, which I'm fine with, I feel like we should have 3 heroes to choose from rather than 2. That is how I feel. I will continue to reiterate that feeling. You still have reasonably limited choices with 3 heroes, especially if any more get added to the game. And it means kind of weirdo niche things feel less punishing when you're Okay, whatever. I'm taking Statue. Like, we're not in the middle of a streak. I'm taking Statue. It's fine. Maybe. It's maybe fine. We'll go with a solid maybe on the fine route. Greetings, Agent Crazy Dip. Like, Fighter can't even blank to get initiate value either, but... Statue can't shield Thief to safely kill the Thorn, and then Splint is still dying. And you can't get 2 shield. So I need more mana. So you need either a blank side or a cantrip side. You probably need to keep this. Because we do need to be able to kill the Thorn. If Fighter gets it instead, then Thief's allowed to reroll for a blank. That's fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, you better run. Be afraid of my statue. Well, both of these make things worse for now. Greetings, Panther! Thank you for the continued support. Doing pretty good. Like, that's passable tech on floor 16 or 20. Anything that, like, gives a side, though, would be great. So, stuff like Seedling is a lot better than average. Given Statue gets immediate value from it, so I need to try to aggressively find stuff for Statue when I've taken the, Statue, situation. I mean, I guess I could take the healing on Statue, but, like, that's so bad. It's so disappointing. Here you go, Statue. Have some ballet shoes. I mean, given that we have Initiate right now, it's not exactly better than nothing. I guess enemies have enough HP that healing is a little stronger than baseline, but like... Got 3 heavies. Gotta gather. Alright, Statue doing their job. I reroll, I could get something as good as this 2 mana. Oh, that's not actually enough to kill the rat. Alright, so kill the rat, injure the crone, he's fine. Bramble with 15 health. It's okay, we've got Initiate. Do we want to take a challenge with it? Clearly. Brute and Dabbler. Both reasonable. Both give me some defensive capability, which I don't have considering we've got a blank gray over here. Could definitely see either. The biggest advantage of taking Dabbler is that we'll never be offered Gambler this run. That's like kind of a relevant selling point. Freaking Gambler. I mean, Gambler's made worse by the fact we already have a statue, right? Like, if we get a top and bottom replacer, it's no longer like, oh, that's going on Gambler. It would be like, well, that needs to go on statue still. Like, so I kind of already consider them the worst hero, and but you know, we'd often have other choices that we can get that we would not be so upset about. So given we've got a 15 health Bramble, we probably want to take whatever seems strongest right now. Which is honestly still close. Like, I have an instinct that the heavies are worse with the monster HP buff, but I'm not actually sure that's true or not. Like, I want to take Dabbler, but it feels like Brute's a little bit better right now. That's pretty much where I'm at. I guess I'm taking this. It is only a Salivalent for the lovely reward. I mean, that tier 0 item statue might be able to get like a little stick that does 1 damage sometimes. There could be value there. Yes, poison statue. We get a free turn. And I've already got mana. Like, With Initiate, and especially like this first turn that's doing nothing, we are allowed to kill the rat first if we would like. But I don't think we do. This also brings Bramble down to 8 HP, so Brute's ready to stun them. We still have mana left over to gather next turn. This is just 2 damage to the Thief. That's pretty whatever. Yeah, I think we still want to focus down the Bramble. Getting all chompy on the Initiate here. That's subpar. Or is it? Also, we can kill it in addition to stunning it, so, you know, we don't really need that stun. That's... I'm not doing the math. I think that makes them run. Okay. Because it'll probably be fine if I'm wrong, but... So random tier 2 it is. Yes! Statues got sides. Annoying quartz HP over here. We don't do... Yeah, we have to kill the bandit normally with its 12 health. A little gross. Yes, attack the statue. Excellent. I would like to be able to do an odd amount of damage to this quartz. We're not very good at that. We're, like, impressively bad at it, actually. On floor, what, 5? You're not expecting to be this bad at doing 1 damage. But, like, we couldn't even ship Assault. Right? But, we'd have to get weakened. Not much to be done about it, though. And it's not like we lose that much from this turn and Initiate getting weakened. It's okay. Because of the... Yeah, because of the parity issue on the quartz, maybe we just focused on the bandit here? Maybe do it like that, so that way quartz has the most HP, Brute can often 3 damage the quartz. That's probably fine. I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Initiate was looking for a blink there, but... Like, I don't really care that Initiate's poisoned here. Illusions! Faye is very good, but not as good early. And this split, like, Initiate can work together if we need to stall a longer fight. Rogue does give us the poison, yeah, like, this does work better for stally fights. Like, all these sides are better for more HP. Yeah. I mean, it always feels a little bad to turn down Faye, but, like, it's easy to overrate Faye because of how good she can be in-game, but she's only got 5 HP, and these are all 1 pips. You kinda need some items to make them shine, or you're specifically fighting the summon bosses that this weekend is doing a ton of work for. But in the regular fights, a little lackluster. So I guess Rogue's fine. I'm not that upset about Rogue. Just a little upset. I don't know what I'd actually want instead, though. Rogue's probably pretty good with our curses. To be fair. So I'm obviously rerolling Rogue and Brute here. Might as well be rerolling Statue. Pwah! Okay, keep this so that we don't hit dodge. Keep this because Initiate's probably going to hit 1 mana. And I really prefer killing an illusion here. I mean, it's just a lone war chief. It doesn't really matter what we do. Tweak. All heroes replace all sides with the hero above of space science. Gotta love that 4 HP stat here. I mean, it's... The 20 HP brute is actually... like... Oh, God. Like... I mean, I guess having the bad hero with no HP is better. It just... Like, this seems like this has to be correct, but I don't want to. It's a confusing mess. Alright. I guess let me get my item here. Yeah, self-shield 1, or we could add triple to the rightmost, or get 2 random tier 2s. If we hadn't already picked up the longbow, 2 random tier 2s would be exactly what I'd be looking for. We still have, like, Burning Blade, Short Sword, Powdered Mana, although that's kind of worse while we have Initiate, but it'll be better once we drop Initiate. Statuette? So we can make our... Yeah, Statuette! Can make Split a 10 HP statue instead of a 4 HP statue. Alright, give me that statuette. Here we go. Dang. Greetings, HPG. We got a Burning Blade, so instead we can have a 2 HP statue? I don't... Leather gloves... Doesn't really do anything for us right now. Well, it can, I guess. Oh, I need 3. I can't ballet shoes, the Burning Blade, add leather. Yeah, that don't work. Like, I mean, I could do something like this though, right? Which is pretty good. I could also do it on Initiate, aka Splint Jr. And like, does this still happen? Is this just a... Okay. They've got a 2 damage AoE though, right? Only a third of the time. Greetings, Plague. And that's what the statue's for, to stun... Oh, this is so confusing. Okay, so like this maybe goes over here? And then this combo either goes on Rogue or Initiate? Healing's for nerds, right? I don't know. Like, both of these are pretty good. This is so weird. This is very weird. Just, like, looking at these symbols next to these colors, everything is wrong. I think I'm gonna go this way if it looks like a faster fight, and the other way if it looks like a slower fight. That's my my instinct here anyway. See, even looking at this dice, I'm like, oh yes, yellow's being attacked. I should take this so that yellow can defend. Oh goodness. So what are we trying to do here? Do I plan on poisoning the slate? Is that something we're interested in? And you know, you can smack down a goblin or you can stun, so you still want to reroll probably. We're hitting the bottom goblin rather than the top because they have 2 eliminate sides, so the bottom one's more likely to be piling on damage annoyingly. So there is actually a distinction between which goblin we're hitting here. If anyone was curious. I think it's just like that. Yeah, like that. Brute is still dying. Oh, I'm slightly short, aren't I? Is it? Am I missing something here? Oh, the last goblin I can scare away. That's what I'm missing. I'm forgetting. Yes. Just because I had to kill one goblin, I was deciding I had to kill both goblins. Alright, we got 9 health Tri-Witches here. I mean, because I can ballet leather gloves this, it's not so bad. It's not like good. That candy corn, I wish. It's less delicious. So this could reuse our burning blade. Like that's kind of about it. But right now I can reuse stun too, which is actually very exciting for this fight. If I could just stun, reuse stun, it's like, oh, Agnes does 1 damage to everyone. Who cares? Greetings, Hypersphere. But, like, the fact I can use 2 items to make this playable doesn't mean I necessarily want to pick it. See, I don't think regen is legit. I think regen is not legit, broadly speaking. But that said, I still don't dislike medic. I think this is a good spell most of the time. And you've got a 2-pip cleanse and a cleave heal. All works out okay. I guess I'm a little more upset about Agnes summoning than usual, because those are going to be 8 HP wolves, but... if we take medic, we don't care about wolves. Four HP medic. That is somewhat prone to just being dead. I don't know how often we can kill Magnet first turn at 9 HP. Especially if we're missing out on this 3 mana. Like, it's certainly possible, but it is a lot easier to do 8 than it is to do 9. Like, my instinct is still the medic, it's just... the fact it's replacing Splint is a problem, a little bit. And then it's only going to be a 4 HP hero that is in charge of healing. They are going to have a real hard time of that. Sometimes. At least they're at the bottom, so they aren't targeted as much. It's only 1 in 4 for our descend to hit them. They can probably survive okay. It's just like like, there's 0 basic shield signs, or like any shield signs at all for that matter. There's no shielding. Shielding is only through burst. So like, our ability to protect people is a lot rougher. And when the healer has 4 HP, it's just a really weird spot. Hey, Spooty. I mean, this is our statue situation right now. It is magical. We can have our statue at 2 HP if we prefer. I think it does have to be medic. Like, this is bad. Proxy blues are generally pretty bad. Even though we've got the ability to make it not terrible, it's probably not good enough. Something seems off. What are you talking about? It's completely normal. I don't know what you're talking about. 4 HP statue, now if we did the Burning Blade there. They absolutely would not, Melik. That's just out of war sheep to the Tri-Witches fight. It's fine, we can duplicate our bows. Alright, so I mean, Rogue is still a cantrip reroll lord, just in a little bit of a different fashion than usual. Greetings, Gordo Diamond. Okay, that's well, like you could get the cleanse, but I blew it 2 mana. Yeah, completely normal. Oh, great. If we kill Magritte, Initiate's also dead, huh? Well, that's troubling. Are we rolling for the stun here, or? Stunning either of these would be pretty great. But if I reroll and hit this, I have to keep it. Greetings, Creation. I was in the range I gave, didn't I? Let's see. Yeah, I was right in the range. I mean, I suppose if statue misses, that's also okay, kind of. It's all very weird. You don't care about dodging. Poison would be fine, more cantrip is good. I think we need to keep this now. I don't like our Med Initiate being weakened for next turn very much, but it is what it is. Maybe I still reroll the statue. No, they've got 9 health Oh wait, you're right. Agnes has 8 health. Yes, I could kill Agnes. I don't think... it seems like a mistake. Like, Agnes is the least scary witch here, so dumping all our resources into that seems real sketch. So... Okay, so this is not actually doing anything if I'm keeping this. So if I'm keeping this, I should reroll this. So I'm probably supposed to reroll one of these. Under the assumption that I'm looking to kill Githa, that is. Because even if that cantrips Githa, then it's still doing the 1 damage this would do, and the extra damage would just go on Magret, and this could still hit Githa, and that'd be fine. Otherwise, statue can be looking for the 4 damage or the stun. This is a lot of chances to kill Githa. Certainly not guaranteed. Something like 70%. And of course, we can always burst to save medic if we need to. That is not it. Did grow the mana side though. Okay, since we can't kill Githa this turn, we probably more focus Magret instead. I think. And that still leaves 1 buffer for a cantrip to hit it and not immediately kill Initiate. It is indeed Githonic. Thank you for the extra privileged support. But yeah, that's my instinct. Magret's the scariest. Like, most of the time Githa's just hitting statue, we don't care. Most of the time Agnes is doing 1 AoE, we don't really care. So Magret's the one that causes problems. Do wish we were not weakened though. More weaken. Medic still needs more than a renew, right? Yeah. So, like, where are we at on, like, this? We have that, it's currently, so statue can hit basically anything, and we can kill Gith if we want. Oh, but then we don't have the mana to save Medic. Interesting. I mean, not that Medic is very important. There's 6 health and they have this. They are the most throwaway character right now. I'm not actually keeping this, but let me just play with this a little bit here. So, like, obviously we can do whatever there. So ideally, statue stuns get them. Yeah, kind of, Cursa. It's the wheelhouse they are in. Although, probably on average, they're like, value-wise, like a tier 1 or tier 1.5 curse. There's a decent handful that are tier 0, basically, though. But yeah, there's several that are making an exchange that might be reasonable like 5 to 10% of the time, but is actively detrimental the other 90% or whatever. But yeah, I mean, doing something like that's okay. It's probably okay enough that I mean, if Medic's dead, we don't really care that much about saving 2 mana for Gather anymore. Like the cleanse, probably not actually doing that much here though, and neither is the cleave heal. Well, I mean the cleave heal is actually because it. Oh no, it's not saving initiate because they do need 2 block, not just 1. So I guess we do keep initiates 1 mana. Like, I don't hate the poison here, but I'd rather this other stuff, I think. So what does some of this look like here? We can't do that. Not exactly great, but not so bad either. Burst and renew on initiates identical, Raven. It doesn't matter. They've only got 4 max HP. I discovered that once before, but forgot it, I believe. That is cute. It does override. Yeah, no, I was not thinking that overrode. Well, it's 6 out of 6 HP for this fight, Carissa. Yeah. It will default back to 4 afterwards. There's not many cases it would matter for osteoporosis. There's a few. It would help, like, certainly, like, twins who start at 2 HP. Ludus would be at 4. Don't remember the HP totals of a lot of these people offhand, but yeah, like Kronos would be at 5, Sorcerer at 5. Curator's at 5. Dancer's at 9. Assassin's at 8. Those numbers should maybe be switched. Anyway, everyone survived. That's dead. We do still get weakened, but get this hurt. We've got 2 mana left over. Medic's set to be dying, which is not a big deal. Like, I don't even know if we want to save Medic or not, since they are still poisoned for 2, and they're going to be weakened. If somebody hard misses, they're worth 2 mana from a gather. And this will be a 2 cleanse next turn, since Med Initiate is not going to be weakened that time. Root's gonna be real sad next turn, though. Probably looking to pull up and dodge, but maybe this will do something. Still having access to renew is some value. Although it mostly needs to be used to save the medic again, so it's like, it's pretty close. We'll save them, but their utility is real bad right now. But everyone's being pretty chill. Kind of deciding if I want the 1 damage from Medic or if I'd rather have the blank side for Gather Potential. Other people just don't have that many blanks. Brute's not dodging any statuses, so they might as well look for their 1/2 damage side here. The odd amount of mana wouldn't help us very much, so I thought I might as well reroll Rogue. Sure. Well, this statue is a tier 3 hero because this medic is a tier 0, maybe lower? It's got 6 health, it's lower. Yeah, this is like a tier negative, or no, I was saying 6 health is lower, no, that's wrong. It's got these 2 sides. I guess it's like a tier 0.5. It's not a 1, but it's probably slightly better than a 0. I don't know, it does only have 2 sides. I haven't seen very many tier 0 heroes. But anyway, point was implied. 2 sides is way less than 3 sides though, Raven, so that's why it's not quite a thief. They are both ranged, of course, though. But yeah, it's kind of like a scoundrel. It's a beefy scoundrel. Is this just good? And that's to middle, yeah. Mana Suds gain heal, or self-heal. Look at this 19 health spiker over here. Can't fit the tiara alongside the gloves and ballet shoes. Yo ho, Mezzo. Ren is tier 3 tier 1, so. Might be 3 random tier 1s. Greetings, Notorious. Welcome to the stream. It is indeed. It was the initiate that has medic sides, so, you know, understandably confusing. It's never random tier 1s? I think it is random tier 1s, Raven. These items are not very good for me here. They have some potential later, like Tiara is a really good boost to like Warlock, especially since we're gonna have longer fights, and like Warlock I generally like, and that makes them just amazing. Certainly not upset about that. Moderate value on others against Texia. Because they're stealing the statue side, Skuthana. The medic is bad so that statue can be amazing. But we got the bow, so Worn Arms is pretty sad. Anchor's always good. This is still good. Bone's always fine. Like, we've got statue, but the pretend statue doesn't want a knife bag nearly as much as a genuine statue would. Statuette is tier 2, so no dice there. Seedling gets to be playable for a little while. Change of Heart is a big enabler on Prophet. I think it is. We could copy a burning blade. And a leather glove. I don't think copy... Like, there's some situations where this copy could be great, but I don't think we're quite there yet. I mean, they just didn't draw the art for them. That's just the case. Like, they just don't have art. This has art. This is void. But these ones don't have art. They'll probably have art in the next update, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, given we've already hit ballet shoes and we've hit longbow, kinda means the tier 1 set's not as exciting now. It's playable once we lose initiative. And several of these things do something for a little while. Potentially for a long while, like we might keep statue the whole game. Any items we've seen should be completely out of the pool, yes. So no leather vest or emerald shard or what was it? Is it bark? No, it's coin. Coin was the other one. This would actually be really good for a little while. Giving our fake statue a 4 shield side, so somebody on my team could use a shield. That would be nice. To have a shield somewhere. So I think it's actually close. Mana Jelly is always, like, interesting and a little, easy to underrate, but I still don't think it's that good. Like, front-loading all your mana is value, but With the amount of extra HP enemies have, I don't think Mana Jelly is really justifiable. So, Tiara is always going to have value in Hexia fights, always going to have value with Warlock. And we still have got the tier 2, so it would have value with Fiend as well. Basically, I'm like, this is like a tier 3 item of value to me. And this is like 1.5 useful tier 1s. Okay, yeah, I'll take the tiara, but I do think it's close. Enjoy, initiate. Enjoy. Spiker's gonna be a bit rude. Okay, this is good here. Let's just dunk the imp for now. Alright, good first turn. Looking to face punch our medic. I guess you go ahead and take this. Like, we're probably not looking for the poison, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I kind of want to just look for the stun. It's a bit greedy. It's not enough to get the double damage there. At least I assume we want to keep medic alive. Oh, we don't want to burst them if we're keeping. Yeah, okay. There we go. The fact they're like a tiers like 0.5 certainly makes me less inclined to keep them alive, but it's still okay. They're allowed to be kept alive. Yeah, we've got statues. Scare them away. Get out of here, nerd. Alright, we can choose Blue Gambler, or we can choose Blue Gambler. Oh god, it's a double chest fight. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's break time, but when we come back, we lose? This looks terrible. This just looks terrible without any ability to shield anything. At least everyone will have at least 6 health now. Not that hard of a fight. Most of it kills itself, but it kills us first, Raven. It kills us first. And, like, if we stun them, then they don't hurt themselves anymore. He's pretty terrible. Is this 10? Yeah, it's always 10. 10's one of the hardest floors in the game. It does give us one floor to try to recover before the boss fight. Well, although floor 11's probably harder than the boss fight. Floor 12's easy. Might be a little bit rougher with the extra HP on the bones and stuff, and the ghosts. I mean, Setsu can kind of solo it. They have actual sides. Like, the Slimer's the only thing that stays alive at the end. But we'll find out. We'll find out how it goes when we get back. It is time for a break. I do thank y'all for tuning in. Consider taking a moment to stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. Follow the stream if you're new. And we'll be back shortly, everybody. Appreciate your patience, everybody. Let's hop back into it. Oh right, this is our choice. Oh no. Like, if we take a Dabbler, both of these heroes look better, because they kind of need extra mana support, especially Sparky. But if we need to stall anyway, Sparky's okay. The spells here, Sparky's spell kills an enemy with exactly 4 HP. And that's an execute, so it ignores other effects. Like, for example, the sparks that do damage to your heroes when that pip of health is hit or whatever. Or the Slimer summon here. But it does need to be exactly 4. Which just isn't gonna matter that much. Like, snipers are gonna have 3, and everything else is gonna have, like, 6 or more. Nothing is going to naturally have 4 right now, due to our curse. So, feels pretty hard to justify Sparky, although I guess either way we can get the ballet shoe glove combo, which is nice. It's quite good on both. Probably better on Evoker. I don't know, pretty close. Pretty close. But that makes this pick less sad, because we do have that lovely combo. It's not enough mana though, Raven. Like, it's still not enough mana. Mana Jelly on Sparky is still pretty garbo, I think. Like, they'll lose their one good side. It does mean that they can use these sides on the first turn, potentially, but... Mana Jelly on a good mana red, you mean? I guess. Yeah, that can go okay. But yeah, we have the combo that makes these less bad, which is certainly nice. Drop's probably more likely to be useful than Zap. Like, honestly, these are very similar because, like, they both have 3 copies of their leftmost side and then 2 mediocre sides. Evoker's mediocre side has 1 mediocre side much better than Sparky's, and they do have 1 more health, but 2 damage, 2 mana is slightly better than 3 mana most of the time. But I think Drop's better than Zap, because Zap just... There's just not that many things it can hit that we're excited about. Like, it can finish off a ghost, which is good. It can't do anything to snipers, which Drop can. Drop can potentially one-shot a zombie. Is easier to use in general, but can only target the top. Drop could potentially finish off a Ka, if we could do 5 damage to it first. Drop can finish off a Ghost, but only one at the top, not one at the bottom. Yeah, I think Evoker's slightly better. They're actually shockingly similar right now. Sparky's better against Graves. Oh, no. Graves are only gonna have 3 HP, not 4. Never mind. Not better against Graves. Both terrible against Graves. Sparky's better against Slates. That's probably the one spot that Sparky would shine on. Is after we hit the Slate twice to bring it to 4. Excuse me. Probably twice, yeah, because we do 2 damage and then 1 damage. To bring it down to 4 HP, then Sparky can instant-zap it. That I have, Rocket. We have not gotten the most special monster of all. I don't think I've ever seen it live. I have seen it in screenshots. Greetings, Mint Ninja. Like, dragon eggs are quite rare, but I've seen them a couple times. The mystery monster is significantly rarer than dragon eggs. Like, drastically so. Which monster is that? It's a mystery. It's funny, like, the D-equip is still based on the hero, but like, we gotta make sure we pay attention, because, like, this is, where the D-equip would actually matter here. Hey there, J-Leaf, did you really? Wow. Greetings, Tris. It may be, Forge. It may be. I think all of this still stays the same otherwise. Alright, can we have like 3 alive at the end of the fight? Like, I'm not asking for 5 alive. I could add the tweak to the list, that's true. It's a tweak. Which is kind of a tier 0 curse. I mean, this slow fight is going to be kind of fast. It's very weird. Okay, chests went pretty easy on us, at least. I think they still flee if stunned. I think they still flee if stunned. And this statue has less health than base statue. We've only got 18 health on our statue rather than 20. They've got a burning blade equipped, so that gives their left side a 4 damage side, but minus 2 HP. Not having any shield is so miserable. Alright, statue, you're looking for a stun. I guess on the Slimer? You're looking for your mana. And I guess we could potentially kill the Slimer. With this. I mean, we can kill the top chest. I guess keeping this is fine. I can't kill the Slimer and save the rogue unless it medic hits or brute hits left. If you missed it, drop can only target, or it's not targeted, it just hits the topmost enemy. Nothing about saving the rogue. Well, they're our second best hero. We would like to keep them alive. So, we will do so. It's just a matter if we keep Brute here or not. The cantrip side is pretty bad. Dodge side's pretty bad. Yeah, I'll take that. Statue's HP goes low enough that they may not be able to stun anymore. At least this fanatic. Although we don't really want them stunning fanatics anyway. If they stun the Slimer, that's fine. How set up can we have you to be dead? Has you at 7 health. So that way if we want to ignore you, we can. If we want to kill you, we probably can. Although it's going to be harder because we can't draw. There's some argument for just unload into this. Oh yeah, and statue won't have this available even, because they'll be petrified unless we get, the Metavoker. You can add Medi in front of anything and it kind of flows. So let's try to figure out how to combine the names there. But like, Evokic is not nearly as evocative. Salutations, Garden of Numbers! You're doing well. I think you had 459 months. It's actually kind of hard to finish off that fanatic.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
I mean, a dragon egg would make this fight even worse, so no, you cannot offer me an egg. But thank you anyway. Indeed, good. Okay, I also want to do this. Is that foolish? Yeah, kinda. Amazing if true. That is amazing. I mean, I could also set up the Slimer to be dead. Like, they want to flank a lot of times, and it's targeting my lowest health peeps. I can see a lot of ways to spread the damage here that's reasonable. You googled egg memes from it and had a moment. Okay. I was wondering, like, seems like a bit of a stretch, but then, like, yeah, no, that makes sense then. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, we can't shield. So we want to be able to kill something. So that doesn't go there. I don't think. Well, it could. But I think it's either this or this. Although if I'm doing that, then there's an argument for this because this can be dropped on. But this one's going to be lower health to start. Yeah, I think we want the Slimer right here. I think that makes the most sense. Probably. Only probably. Because we always need to kill the Slimers. The Fanatics can just, you know, deal with themselves over time, potentially. Well, often some of our friends, but that's okay. So I guess I'm gonna do that. They're low, but against higher health targets. Oh, you're just targeting the middle, though. It's like I could stun the Slimer. I'm allowed to stun this Fanatic, but I don't think I want to. Like, I'd probably rather them do the 4 damage to themselves. Maybe? This isn't looking too bad, though. We have a little bit of healing, and they gave us a little bit of a breather. Okay, this maybe heals on the bottom, and then we renew the rogue. And we're already kind of covered. And yeah, given that these two sides are petrified, I think keeping the stun is good. Playlist adding its input to the conversation. I think this is better, but this is good enough. I guess we can just set the bottom fanatic to be dead. I mean, I've got 2 rerolls. I don't mind hitting the Slimer necessarily. Try to hit this. Maybe I just keep everything. We should be able to do 4 damage next turn if we need to. Like, we've got 2 mana left over. Let's do this instead. Because they might be just attacking, like, Medic or Statue for 4 damage, and we may not care, you know? No, they're attacking blue for 6 damage. Looks like we do care. Couldn't be nice to attack the brute when they roll their evasion here. So stun really are only out for keeping both alive? 7 health in the top one? Oh, that's actually pretty close. Actually, with drop, is that good enough? Yeah, that is actually already good enough, right? 7, so that's 7, got 7 there. Yeah, no, great. So everyone is safe. And we can start working on the slime. Great. Everybody gets to live. I mean, technically possible I am unable to save people here, but seems unlikely. Are they already dead? Yeah, they're already dead. We don't need that. Probably supposed to reroll Evoker too, but it doesn't matter. Pew! Alright, was not expecting to make it through that fight with everybody alive. Sack of mana. I mean, if we're planning on keeping statue all game, it's always going to be good. This adds engage to the middle side, so double effect against full HP. Not great right now. I mean, it feels like we're expecting to keep statue the entire game now. So, like, we can always get Determination, Ornate, Hilt, or Duck if we reroll. Or Impression. Those are generally all fantastic. Eucalyptus or Heart of Light are probably better than Sack of Mana. Good fight for a drop, probably. We've seen the sniper at the top anyway. 5 always has the chance of missing with this garbage. Although technically this is still playable right now. It is better than a Blake side. We can attract all the attacks to our false statue. We could give our statue a second stun. It could just be a stun bot 70% of the time. Very interesting set of possible hits here. Get some more health. We can continue to confuse the okay, ladder. Does ladder do nothing? I guess ladder does literally nothing, right? Greetings, Katsina. Because yeah, we would still just be replacing the side with the above space side. So ladder is a complete blank. Second mana is probably bad if we don't end up keeping statue. I mean, we always have the, like, even if we replace on someone else, like, we do have the top and bottom replacer to go with Sack of Mana. So even if we don't keep statue, like, we've got things to fill in those gaps that it creates there, right? So that's probably good. Yeah, okay, I'm down. Medic's got 3 sides now. Our false statue is looking pretty good. I just need, like, more ballet shoes. Like, ballet shoes on statue before the blade. They get another good side over there. Like, there's lots of things I can do with that, but that's okay. Shouldn't complain. This combo is pretty good. Okay. Wiz trying to summon 2 bones. So we need 4 damage to finish off this bones. It feels so weird to be like, I'm instinctively like, well, okay, let's just get a shield, and then no. There's no shielding other than this burst. Like, burst plus would be pretty hype about now, I would say. Sure. I mean, only one side's better. Doesn't mean this is not terrible, but we might just take it. Fine. And like, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, we do end up with no mana save. In my head we had 2 mana, so... Yeah, I'm gonna reroll Evoker. Most of the time it's gonna be worse, but this is pretty weak, so I'd like to try to hit the mana. Okay. I, of course, don't need to drop there. Like, I could save the mana, but... I don't know. That's a pretty easy drop, I think. Just prevents 5 damage. It's pretty good stuff, I feel like. Greetings, One Street. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate asking first. Yeah, backseating is completely fine for most games we play, including this one. Wait, why am I... I've got enough mana to do it better. This is probably what you were talking about. Yeah, this is just obviously way better. Almost missed that. Okay, only rogues dying from the injured bones. We've got 1,000,000 mana again. Doesn't really matter what else y'all have. Like, we already got the best 3 rolls. These were the ones that mattered, so do kind of whatever you want. Neat. Pew. Pew. Sure. Just see you later, sniper. Alright, we've got ourselves a rotten. Um... Like, we probably still want to keep the statue, right? Like, taking granite is basically a downgrade. Which is curious, too. Considering, like, I do kind of want Medic for this fight, since our max HP gets dropped and Medic can restore that. Oh. We respect this fight that enough that we're afraid of that? Probably not. Probably just need to take Witch, even though I think it actually makes us a little bit weaker for this fight. Are these heavy? They are heavy. Mind you, the Weaken is very good against most of Rotten's sides. It's only on one side of the Witch, but we can pull that together. The Weaken is excellent. Like, you could put these items on Brute, I guess. Nah. And this, of course, still cannot fit on Rogue because of that combo. So this is still where it goes. Just waiting for a Warlock to be its friend. Rotten's got 26 health. Bet if we stun Rotten, it doesn't remove their plague effect. It'd be nice to be offered like Barbarian or something, have an 18 HP Barbarian. Or I guess 20, because it probably, yeah, well, that's their Death You Die side. We might still be running the Burning Blade on a Barbarian. So, do we prevent like 4 damage to orange? We probably need to keep looking for damage. You don't need the Weaken this turn, so you're looking to either boost your mana, or, I mean, you'd still probably keep the Weaken. 1 damage, prevent 1. I'm not calling this a free fight. I'm not, like, terribly afraid of it, to be clear. It is still a floor 12 fight, but feeling like it's the hardest one for us? I'm not sure. Like, that's a lot of HP to get through. I mean, they're all summoners, maybe. And so it has 2 summon imp suds. Baron has 2 summon bone suds. Lich has 2 summon bone suds. They summon more, but they summon more of a less annoying enemy. Like, I'm re-rolling these 2, I think. Yeah, I think I should re-roll that too. Let's look for damage. Like, we've got salve, right? So we can clean up spot healing pretty comfortably. Greetings, Ziggy. Great. And probably great. Yeah. Looks good to me. Great. I think I'm supposed to roll that on 2 rolls still. And fine. Although I guess setting up to kill the bottom bones would be better if we can. Good. And it's confusing too, like, I'm used to enough to the heroes that I'm like, well, this is the die, like, I'm looking at Brute's die. Brute's the one being attacked, so it would be nice to get the self-shield too. No. It's not how it works this time. Guess I'm not that concerned about the bottom bones. Although I'm not that concerned about doing 3 damage to the Rotten either. To be fair. Alright, we'll be mildly greedy here. I think I rerolled that. Depends how much I am upset if I hit dodge. I mean, the default plan was to kill this, but I certainly don't have to. I'm gonna roll, but it feels like slightly correct to keep Brood. It might be. Can't be too wrong though. Great. Evokic continuing to do good work here. Do you have any preference for what to do? Yeah, I mean, burst 2 damage to kill the bones is probably good. I'm fine with that. Just every time, alright. Seems pretty good to me. Also, we didn't need it this time, but... 19 health spike or 18 health demon up in here. Add +1 to our leftmost side. I don't have 3 item slots. Be really nice. And focused all heal and self-heal sides. With some tier 3 heroes that might give us combo with TR. Mostly wizard, I guess. But otherwise it doesn't do a whole lot. Because it's previously used die, like I can't use it off of a burst. And I don't have any shield, so it's not like I can just target someone with a shield and then double the boost from the witch ochre here. I mean, I kind of assume we're just going to die at some point for having no shields, but we have a huge amount of mana, so that is shielding. And we can heal up after them. So maybe it's fine. Said these are not the best. So we kind of want Warlock, given we've got the Tiara and that cancels out the pain, which is great. Otherwise, the Tiara plus the focus on Wizard would be cute, because these shield and mana sides and damage and mana sides would all be focus, so they would have double effect if used on a target that had just been targeted by something else. That's still not, like, that great for Wizard, though. It's like, it's fine. It doesn't work on anybody else. But, like, the option is not a random tier 6 or a random tier 5/7, it's 2 tier 3s. Which is not great. I mean, Ocular Amulet's always fine. I can just take Ocular Amulet if I want to. That, is fairly good power for, like, Dancer, especially considering we have Salve available. Potentially cute here. Not so exciting on the rest of these goobers. Otherwise, it's, you know, boosting the 3 mana to 4 mana on our Witch Ochre. Which is passable. Me. That's probably better than 2 random tier 3s though. Oh, oh, this is interesting. I don't think it's actually good because we don't have enough items available, but it would boost their bows. It doesn't go on false red heroes, only on genuine red heroes. Phylactery is usually good. There's probably some combo we can do with Urn. Just because there usually is. Wait. I could have 2 witches. Do I random just so I can try to find Bull? I don't know how much better that actually is than this anyway. We'd have 2 people that could hit weekends. We still got this. It's very interesting. Yeah, it took me a second, Shogami, because I was like, let's see, we don't have anything like Statuette or any of the curses that are removing our side, so Bull would still be worthless. Wait, wait. I mean, I could also, like, you could use it in other spots too, right? Like, if I still wanted to just use these and, like, I got Barbarian here, I could have Barbarian and Statue Barbarian. Like, I could have just 2 Barbarians. Like, Bull could do some cool stuff. And its baseline right now is that we'd have 2 witches. So instead of these sides, we'd have these sides. It's very curious. Okay, does anything else do anything? Not really, not really. I mean, kind of, but it's in the wrong place. Nonsense. Nothing. I think that's Garbo too. I mean, I could actually use that on a Evoker, I guess. Tower Shield would be like either on Statue or Brute right now. They would use it over not using it, but that's not the highest praise. But although that's kind of how I feel about Ocular Amulet right now. Oh, we can turn that 5 heal into a shield. That's something, although it's only on one hero. That's something. We've got lots of mana. I mean, this feels worse when we've got salve already. But we could have more efficient, better salve, potentially. On a different hero. Lightning Rod's kind of nonsense. Though something like salve helps us both set up the charge amount correctly. Like, this salve helps make that better too. Fiend Halo's pretty dumb. Iron Pendant's garbage. Lead Shoe's pretty bad. Galactor's not bad. Abacus is 1 HP and maybe the shift is something. Lich's Tome, probably pretty late for it. Yeah, 6 HP Lich's, or Bones means this is useless. Idol of AU is fine. Enchanted Shield is fine. Rain of Arrows is bad. Careheart Pendant's pretty weak. Droopy Hat is fine. There's some yellows that statue is copying that statue would probably want to have that with. Glass Blade, I mean, we've already got Burning Blade, so that's pretty close. Like, it's cute enough that if we manage to hit Bull, that it's funny, that I kind of want to go that route. But just taking the Ocular Amulet might be better EV, because there's a lot of misses here. Is there any earn value here? Keywords remain when the side is changed. So that would count our base sides, right? So I could, like, give this self-shield... So, not much right now. I could do it... Oh, yeah, that's... I would have to lose the mana over here, though. Because Rogue's the one that has the base cantrip side. So it'd give them the mana, which would then have cantrip. It'd be 4 mana cantrip. And that would be most of their I mean, they'd have a 3 mana side, a 4 mana cantrip side, and a 1 mana side. I think it should work with Tweaks Raven, because it's basing it on the hero's base side, as far as I know. I mean, I guess it would work on one or the other, right? Possibly it would work on both? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't used Earn really at all. Okay, yeah, so you need to apply the Enduring first, so it'd work on the Brute, not the Rogue, which is actually better right now, but maybe worse later. I mean, we've already taken Topsy, Turvy. We gotta just lead into the nonsense, right? Like, if these were a little better, I'd go for them. They both have some potential. This is just always fine. Like, this is always gonna do something, but given the options I'm seeing, like, this seems worse than average. I still think this is probably slightly better, like, expected value than 2 random 2/3s, but we gotta try for the shenanigans here. Dang it. Phylactery's good, though. Clumsy Hammer exists. Actually, is Phylactery good? Because I can't fit it where I want to. Tiara adds self-heal to mana sides. This is 4 damage, heavy, eliminate, so the target must have the most and the least HP. And the Phylactery is 6 health, but it adds pain to your left and middle sides. I mean, I guess it's, like, statue doesn't need the health, but it's good on statue. So for no one else, I can always do this. Make sure statue has enough health to stun. Like, that's always fine. Clumsy Hammer is dumb. I mean, all these sides are good in this fight. Like, something else I can damage Spiker without taking damage back is pretty good, so I don't think I want to do like this. I mean, obviously the sack would go like over here. It would be unused at that point, but if you just decide you don't want to cleanse, you can do this, and that's fine. Tiara's canceling out the pain there. But this is totally a fight I would like to cleanse sometimes. Interesting. But having more health on somebody that is not the statue would be nice, so that somebody could absorb a big ol' punch in the face. Which, like, I know we've got okay mana, so we can usually burst, but it's freaking me out, the lack of any shields, you know? I guess I'm just going with this for now. We can mix it up later if another hero changes our mind on this. Yeah, the problem with Brood is that it's, well, twofold. One is they're already going to be taking a lot of return damage from the cantrips here, from the Spiker, and two, it's that this side, if we're using it, it's a 4-pip, not a 2-pip. We're getting good value out of it. So that adds up to that initial 6 pretty quickly. Although I guess my first argument is almost in favor of having it, since we would at least have a little bit more window to work with. Yeah, maybe for this fight I like it here. It's weird. To be clear, it's weird. They're also the one with the dodge, so they can cover themselves rather than needing the health sometimes. Like, which is who I wanted on, or Evoker, but it doesn't really work. Again, it sort of works here too. Like, you can make an argument, just be like, no, we're not gonna be cleansing. It's fine. Like, it's just the inflict pain here that we're concerned about, so it's not the cleanse is that big of a deal. But that could kind of make the rogue unusable the turn after, or something like that. It's all very weird. All very silly. And I can almost see like this. I don't really know why this is only 4 damage, though. Like, it really feels like that should be 5 or 6. So, I think there's valid arguments for all of those. Punch for 7, you hit for a 6 at most. So unless we get exceedingly unlucky, nobody else needs the health. Yeah. Finally, statue has some health, right? Immediate hammer value. Could have been. I don't know who I want to focus down here. Got so much health. Like, I still had to reroll. It's possible Statue or Evoker wanted to reroll to try to stop the summon, but I mean, these sides are very good. I mean, focus the demon because it drops all well and good, except for the fact that then there's going to be an imp up here. We can't even drop it next to. Spiker's just constant return damage. If we can take out the Spiker, then... I mean, I guess the Brute can still cantrip stumble into imps, but... that is only 1 damage instead of 2. I mean, they're both reasonably controllable in different ways, right? Like, the, we can control the demon's summon, to some extent. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but that's a tool I don't have against the Spiker, really. Like, I can sorta use it on this while taking self-damage, but... I mean, they're actually very similar, right? They both have, like, this has a 6 damage attack, single target, that adds pain, a 2 damage AoE. This has 4 7 damage attacks and 2 damage AoE. They've got the nuisance of the spiky, but they replace the nuisance of the punch with the nuisance of a summon and the hellfire. Definitely kinda on the similar side of things. I could also not drop if I wanted to, but no, we want to set the demon up to die. That imp is in fact trying to summon a bones. Okay, you need to not roll now. You're gonna stop something. You're going to kill an imp. Oh, you're just punching statue? Alright, so that's pretty fine. So you would like 3 mana, 3 self-heal, the most. But if you get weakened, we can work around that as well. Boost is not doing a lot. Okay, happy with everything else. Just patch yourself off. That seems fine. Yes. In the poison, Pip will go past the demons, so Brute's safe next turn. Seems fine. That's fine. Stun is good enough to hunt for, maybe? Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Don't exactly love it that we can't drop here, but... Got the mana, so we can always salve, so you can do whatever you want. Okay. That's still only one hit. This is not pained. Okay. So that's fine. Sleep well, Ruel. There's the barbarian. We've got a, however many health we want, barbarian here. At least, 20. Okay. Just big old smacks in here. We can have pain and death you die on the same side. No one else wants the -2 HP. So I think that's still worth running on statue. We got cantrip thorn action up in here. Little rude, but we'll manage. Not someone that benefits from the boost, really, of course, but he's okay. The boost side's bad enough right now. I almost want to do this. It feels so insulting to the power that boost can pull off, though. We got Alpha surrounded by bandits and some thorns. This is gonna be a really hard fight to ever use that, so. There might be some fight I could be convinced to do that blasphemy, but it's not this one. Okay, just kind of cycling back through this sort of stuff. I can have triple to damage death you die side, so... Okay. Alpha would like to summon. Alpha has 19 health. Can we just overkill both thorns? Not easily, no. Like... Statue's left side is the best right now. Their far right side's the second best. This is kind of the third best, but Bloodlust can probably work if we need it to. And I might just keep this so that we don't cantrip into a thorn. But if they get the 2 damage side, that would be good to just kill. Well, it doesn't overkill a thorn, unfortunately, but. We would like Witch to kill a thorn. Probably. Kill 1 thorn, scare away 1 bandit, kill the other thorn, then use the summoned wolf to scare away the second bandit. Something in that vein, perhaps. So, guess you're probably just keeping this to poke the alpha with. We can make the bloodlust sides work. So I think I'm gonna reroll Statue, because that is... Like, I know Statue has 24 health, but, you know, immediately taking 11 is still a lot. Okay, that's good enough. These are certainly not guaranteed to hit. Barbarian maybe should have still rerolled for the 2. I'm a little afraid of the cantrip hit though, so... I mean, if one thorn lives, one thorn lives. It's not like Rogue being petrified for one's the end of the world. We can also just counter it if we wanted to, or I can use this to heal Statue back up. I could use this to heal Statue back up and counter their... Petrify. That probably makes sense. Which might kill the other thorn anyway, which is great. So this is more incoming damage. This is damage on a more hurt person. Or lower health person. Basically deciding which bandit to scare away. I think it's that one. Because there's no more thorns. If we had to keep a thorn alive, we'd do it differently, right? But like these cantrips are completely safe now. Oh, wait. Oh, the wolf's always going to summon away from the bandit in this case. Whichever one I keep alive, it doesn't matter. If I do it the other way, drop has more value, though. Because, like, this is going to summon the wolf here, or if I leave the top bandit alive, it's going to summon the wolf down here. But up here, I can at least drop on the wolf if I want. But I don't really want to do that on the bandit. I think that's pretty minor either way, but Witch is not gonna kill themselves. We got 3 mana left over for salves. Like, this seems fun. Probably fine. Do we just do this? It's a heal 6 right now. Which is what a 3 mana is, although 3 mana is a little more flexible, of course, but... otherwise this is a heal 5. This is dumb. Yeah, good enough, probably. How close is this to Alpha Dunkage? They're at 14. I can do 13 damage to it right now. So probably just kill the wolf then. Okay, this is 8. It's still not going to kill the statue. We're still good there. Like, statue has a very big health pool, but it is still ultimately finite. This is just done, right? Whee! Got Plenty of health. Beep. Snippers and snacks. Broadsword. Not exactly what we want. Currently it's good on the Barbarian until we upgrade our Orange, but... Metal Studs is +1 to shield and self-shield sides, so it's trash. But a random tier 7's pretty good, given that studs are out of the pool. That means most of our hits are good at 7. We could do this like ballet shoes, but have 4 of the side instead of only 3 of the side. +1 to all lowest pips is a huge enabler for Sorcerer and Wizard. Bracelet's probably kind of bad, but Bloodlust to the middle side is meh, he's fine. +1 to sides for each identical side. Also fantastic for Sorcerer. Also fantastic for Sorcerer. Exactly, Scott. Exactly. Ramo's side with the reuse is generally good. Boots of Speed is not normally my favorite, but 1 extra reroll is powerful if we can justify it. I assume this... Oh, there's no room! I keep thinking of like, oh, stuff would go really well on this character. No, they've got 2 items to do what they're doing right now. They don't have any item space available. I don't really want Broadsword. Like, I mean, it's kind of giving similar value to these 2 items as 1 item, which is kind of cute, but that's not actually good. Like, it would let me put Phylactery underneath it. Basically kind of parsing what situations we would want the broadsword in. I think they're too few. Like, it's... like, we could be giving +1 to each of these sides on our fake dab list. Just very lackluster. I mean, it's funny over here, but Ace could have the 3 triple sides, so like that might actually work. Although I don't know how easy it is for us to hit 3s. Probably kind of hard. So if we get a 3 heavy orange or something, maybe that ends up looking good, but probably still better. It's so weird with the somewhat throwaway red character. But, like, you still want to keep alive, because they need to stay alive for their spell, but their sides are not good, but they're not terrible. Like, the 4-mana side's fantastic. Okay, what do we got? Sickle. +1 to all our lowest pip sides, so... Fine on Barbarogue and our Evokich. What do we got other than Snippers? We got Snicks. Probably do that for now. Yeah, just the more damage is worth more than the weaken in this fight. There's not even that many fights we care about the 2 weaken. More than just doing more damage. But, like, this would be better if, like, the boost was more exciting, but right now, like, the boost is mostly just increasing the poison. So it's not the most exciting. Not the most exciting. Alright, this has been a interesting and spicy run so far. But it's time for a break. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Consider dropping a follow if you're new, and we'll see you back here in about 5 minutes and finish off this run. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, folks. Let's continue this spicy little run here. Believe we are all equipped up here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we drop the top sniper. We kill this snake. Oh wait, dirty drink. This could do up to 3 damage if we can already do 4 damage first. I mean, if the statue rolls correctly, they could just one-shot it, though, also. Given that these sides are 2 damage, Barbarian should reroll. Yeah, okay. So I think everyone rerolls. Like, we're not injuring snipers, we're just dropping to dunk them immediately. So I think we don't want the bloodlust side. Okay, so dodge would be bad. I mean, like, that's fine. Yeah, this is probably an easy fight, and I think that's fine enough. So this goes here, this goes here. Bloop. I mean, honestly, yeah, whatever. Pretty sure that's completely fine, and we can fix it if not. I'm taking this for the 1 damage, by the way, because that the math looked like it was going to work better that way. We've got Basalt. We've got a 50 HP Basalt. Okay. May our weakens find true here. Everybody copies everybody for it. Everybody copies everybody. Orange copies blue, yellow copies orange, gray copies yellow, red copies gray, blue copies red. Everyone copies the person above them from the Topsy Turvy tweak. So we were offered 2 of the 3 best sickle users in the game. So we have the fortune of choosing between 2 great options instead of 2 bad options. I like that. I'm just gonna take this off real quick, help me think a little bit. Although that doesn't actually help anything, to be fair. I'm gonna put that back on. It was a little amusing. I could turn the shields into damage if I prefer. Gotcha for it. Yeah. Anything that is affecting things above or below will loop around. Yep, yep. What is good about Wizard? All of their sides will be 2-pip. Which will be pretty nice. And their spell does cost 4 mana, but lets you reuse a hero's die, which can be very powerful. And the left side is, I guess I should point out if you're unfamiliar, because that's also unique to Wizard, is a perma boost. So one-time use that gives +1, so it'll be +2 permanently for the rest of the fight to someone else's sides. Oh right, it's 60. I said it had 50 health. I was lying. It's got 60 health. Can we do 1 damage? We can with the weaken. Okay. Yeah, with that much health, we need to chip. So we need to be able to do... can we do 3 damage, though? I don't know if we can do 3 damage, actually. Bloodlust? Bloodlust can do 3 damage, potentially. I'm not very good at it. And then I don't think we can do 5. Perma boost can change those calculations, of course. Dancer's also got a 3-pip if we take her. And if anyone's unfamiliar with Dancer, they've also got a pretty unique side with this rampage, damage everyone paid side. So if you can use it to kill things, you can keep using it and can do some spicy stuff while hurting the Dancer at the same time. Oh no, they're both great with Sickle. That's what I was saying. Like, these are some of the best heroes with Sickle. It's these and Sorcerer. That's a good question, Krista. I think someone that is revived always has their die set to, like, use, so they cannot currently use it. This is 9 damage on your death beam. There's also an argument for keeping the poison.
Let me show you around town.
Greetings, formal. Like, the fight's gonna go long enough that being able to get, like, 4 poisons stacked on Basalt is also value. So it's, like, interesting. Kind of feels like for this fight, taking Wizard is probably better, and this is the scariest fight in the game for us, I think. Yeah, which is a statue apprentice over here. But then if I'm doing the wizard, then we're not doing the 2 damage poison anymore anyway. So like either case, we're kind of not doing that. Well, it's because the rogue is an evoker apprentice. They might be about to be a wizard apprentice, though. Like, I like both of these heroes here, kind of. It just seems like they actually both kind of make me a little bit worse for this fight. It's very interesting. Dancers, whatever for chipping, they're fine. The 3 makes it easier to chip than the Bloodlust does, but... No, I don't think we're skipping. Like, these are too good for floor 20 and, 17 through 19 for us to skip. Okay, do we do anything with our belly shoes and gloves? Otherwise... I don't believe we do. She feels a little sad, but so it goes. This is giving us like so much value that it's not as much of an upgrade as I would like. It's not a thing on anybody else. I mean, broad strokes, I like Dancer better than Wizard. It just feels like I want the poison on Basalt. Like, I feel like I'd probably want to perma-boost the Rogarian and let them get a lot of poison stacked in the Basalt, because they've got 60 health! They've got so much health! And likewise, like, that's kind of incentive to want, like, Venom in the final fight or something like that. That's better at stacking damage for a boss than Dancer is, you know? Dancer can still do pretty good work against the hand, but... Are we afraid of the hand? I don't know, probably. I'm afraid of a lot of things. Our curses are pretty in-game loaded right now. That's true, Dancer could one-shot Basalt, turn 1. That is a technical possibility. Yeah, Dancer's better against the hand, I think. I think Wizard's better against Basalt right now. How do we feel about, like... Wizard's probably better against Hexia also. Maybe. Considering we've got the Witch backup. Witch backup can also apply to Dancer, but like a bunch of imps and Hexia all doing return damage and the pain damage. It's very hard to dance freely in those environments. Oh, sorry, that's not... that's not on Wizard anymore. Like, it's interesting because, like, this is almost appealing, but we would lose the weakened side, and we can't lose the weakened side. Weakened side's way too important. I am afraid. I still like it feels like there's some way I could use this that's not bad, but I don't think there really is. Yeah, like this isn't even good at killing quartzes or slates. Okay, so gotta get my head. You're doom rolling for weekend. This is 1 damage too many or 1 damage too few. You probably want to be looking for the perma boost so we can get that rolling sooner rather than later. And like you can maybe hit cantrip as well. And I mean, like the 2 damage is often good here for killing a quartz, but there's some incentive to just keep this to make sure we get the the chip started, but... Statue's health is still ultimately finite, so I'm just like, It's just a bunch of self-damage. Pretty happy with most things, I think. Yeah, 4 damage plus, like, drop kills the top course. There's lots of ways to finagle it. So I think on 2 rerolls, I'm rerolling it. Okay. Let us try again. Also, I don't have drop anymore. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to try to hit the good stuff sooner rather than later. This doesn't matter a lot. It's best on rogue, more than likely. This math is hard. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to kill both quartzes and shut the basalt. But if both quartzes are killed, then Barbarian's not weakened, so shipping the basalt won't be a problem. Since this increases the damage of the Bloodlust by 1, it feels like I should be able to ship the basalt. If I could kill both quartzes ever, but there might be just breakpoints that don't... Yeah, I think there's just breakpoints that don't work out. So I don't have another source of 1 damage. Okay, and we still just kill both courses then, I think. I think that's... It's very whatever. We net a mana, we replace the 2 courses with a single slate. We didn't get to use Wizard's perma boost, but like we didn't really suffer much in the meantime. He's okay. Okay. You are officially shipped with your starter chip. I guess you're just keeping this. How pristine are you looking at being? You don't need to be very pristine, but... And I'm tempted to just keep this, since the shield is nice, but... we can save you kinda no matter what here. Like, I kind of want the 3 damage Bloodlust to get a 3 chip sort of thing, but I don't think this is the turn for it. And if it's not the turn for it, I don't see enough value in doing slightly more damage to take damage, so I think I just keep the 4 here. You are still rolling for the perma boost, because this is going to be a long fight. We want that active sooner rather than later, either on the Barber Rogue or the Rogue Izzard. And of course, the itch is doom rolling for weekend again. Here's that. Does mana matter? Kind of. How happy are you to perma boost yourself? Normally I'm not a big fan of that play, but kinda is what it is right now. So they might need to just shield themselves for that boost to make these all 4s. I don't know, boosting Barbarian's really nice. Goodness, I guess you keep this to poke the slate or chip the basalt. This is so much better, but this is by far the second best thing. Like, these are all complete blanks. This is actually good. This is actually quite good because we can boost the perma boost. Alright, since that's also good, we do have to reroll. I figured we probably did anyway, but okay. No. We do have to perma boost ourselves here now. That's okay. I mean, 2 is not a hard value to hit. Could do just like this. Yeah, probably. Maybe just do this. Keep, make sure we can take out that slate. Keep the oppression down as much as possible. Hard to get in the appropriate kind of stolly mindset. Yes, that's what we're talking about. And it even healed them for most of their health back up now, too. Pretty cute. And with this, we could always inspire for like a free extra 4 shield or 4 damage as well. If we have any of those sides. Quite spicy. So the only thing I'm thinking about here is the statue. I'm slurping my drink, apparently. I mean, this is fine. Like, I just don't see much reason to do the bigger damage things right now. And if we kill the slate first, I can use this as a 3 damage ship, potentially. Like if Rogue rolls cantrip again, or maybe if they don't, even. Yeah, because Barbarian can hit cantrips, there's lots of ways that can go. Don't love the giant pile of weekend, especially on our gizzard. Not that there's much we can do about it. Basically, I mean, the consideration is if we keep this to reduce the weekend by 1, or if I keep looking for the cleanse to fully remove it on somebody. Well, on the road, yeah. So, I mean, it's not an unhappy place to be. It's somewhat unhappy. It's mildly unhappy. It does, you know, prevent 2 damage as well, which is whatever. It actually doesn't do that, because they're already fully shielded, in my current plan anyway. Unless we wanted to inspire something else. I could inspire this, technically. I don't think that's probably worth it. I think that might mean I don't get my 3 chip in. There's no, like, rush to get the chip in, to be clear, but... well, we've got the side roll, is kind of my thought. We don't have a very good way of getting 5 chip here. The boost side plus statue could get the 5 chip, or boost side plus rogue. So that is still possible, and that would be very nice. That's just an extra 5 damage in the bank, and then we could potentially get the 6 after that. But as for right now... So, 2 complete duds, 1 relevantly better, 1 side grade that's probably about the same. And this might actually be okay too. That's not gonna, I guess, a better chip this turn, but it is worth 2 mana, so that's nice. Inspire has cooldown, Forrester. You can only use it once per turn. You can do some degenerate things with it, but not that easily. Okay, there's the cleanse. I think we'd rather leave the Wizich, well, would we rather leave them worthless? That's actually a tough choice. Well, okay, there's not going to be any slates alive. It's just the Basalt. If they're just summoning a slate and we can't stop it, that's fine. It's just not a big deal. We'd much rather have the 4 pip sides here, right? Like, that's so much. Okay, so let's get that chip in there. Then I guess I don't think their Basalt's health is gonna get low enough, but in case it, yeah, no, it's not anywhere close. But all right, that's good. Death Beam. You could cleanse yourself. That would actually be good, because they would cleanse the Death Beam for next turn, so they should still roll for the one cleanse. You might as well keep the poison. And you kinda, well... Oh, anything you hit is actually fine other than blank, right? Yeah. Does that mean you just keep this? So that we don't get 3%ed? Like, this is good enough. And the downside is not that big. Like, I want to keep rolling that. Like, we've got the 4-pip cantrip, right? Like, that's great, but... This is good enough, so just keep it, I think is how this works. You can do kind of whatever you want. Like, we're not getting 5 damage this turn, so I can't set up a chip. I guess I'd rather do 3 or 4 damage. I mean, you've got this much health, just take the 6. Just take the 6, that's fine. Okay. Alright. I think we're rolling fairly smooth here. Oh yeah, they can't cleanse themselves without dying, so the wizard's never doing anything this turn? No. Because there's no other way to cleanse, yeah. Might as well reroll trying to hit the left, I guess. Because this fight's tidying up already. I guess he probably... I mean, you've got 2 rerolls. I want to hit the cantrip. I don't know, it's just free damage. Like, this is a 8 damage, 4 mana side. Okay, I will keep it. that's fine. Although, actually, hold on. It's 8 damage here? Oh, I guess this is 8 damage also. Okay, it's the same. It's enough to kill them this turn regardless. Yellow heroes. So, orange heroes, you say? So, pretty playable now, good on Venom. This is interesting on, like, statue. If I could keep statue and witch alive, like, I could pay 1 mana to heal statue for 5? Like, that's a thing. It's both pretty interesting here. +1 to all sides. This being 6 pip is good for taking out the imps in one shot, since he'll be at 6 health instead of 4. Just, you know, good general utility on any of this. Both very interesting. It's an interesting instinct of like, oh, we don't have very many shields, so the Ironblade Pendant's worse, but like, we have Salve and a hero with 24 health. they don't have room for it. I guess they don't have 24 health if they have the Ironblade Pendant, to be fair. But, you can almost do interesting stuff with a phylactery, too, like, because you can do stuff like this, have it only affect the 1 and not the 2 sides. So, like, that's another thing to keep in mind as a possibility. Lots of interesting things. Like, I probably just want the standard. So I can still run standard and Burning Blade if I get roulette. It's definitely the kind of fight someone can die in, but we'll do what we can. I do think that's kind of cute with the mega healing, but which is hard enough to keep alive reliably, and partially like sometimes we don't want to because her die is like it's a tier 1 die. Like, well, no, it's a tier 2 die. It's a tier 2 die, but. Okay, they would like our wizard to perish. We need to do 4 damage to the whiz. Or, you know, like, this is enough to save them by itself. What do you feel about kind of awkwardly keeping this to just remove the weaken or heal up statue? I still have to keep second guessing myself, right? I'm like, oh, barbarian's taking this much damage, so I can't take 8 damage attacking with a barbarian to... No, it's okay. It's okay, they can do that if they want. And then I don't roll you because I don't want you to cantrip the car. And like poisoning a fanatic is fine. Like, do I just full keep here? It's definitely something I can do. You enjoyed it, Forge. It is it's been a trip, certainly. We can perma-boost the bow so that we can stun the whiz, so that saves wizard. So, but the damage sides would not save wizard. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, I think we're just doing this. I'm gonna, you know, see what it looks like. Let's see, statue's down to 10. But wizard wouldn't have a die next turn. Yeah, no, this just seems fine. Probably fine. I don't love that we have no mana in the bank. That's really the main thing that I'm like, not in love with here, but... Just kill this fanatic, let this whiz partially heal this one, and it's fine. Well, it seems pretty fine. Heal the statue back up enough so that they can use any of their self-damage hits next turn. It's not actually very effective, but I'm like, you can perma-boost the boost and then, or vice versa. It's cute. It's not meaningful now. Things are smooth enough that I'm kind of just doing this bit by instinct here. Snippers and demons. Alright, there's Venom. Cool. That's probably what we want. And then we just skip our last pick, probably. Like, there's maybe some world where losing a statue makes some sense, but, like, I don't think I even want to, like, look at that world. That's not a world I want to live in. We have no other sources of poison, but it is a big source of poison with the standard. And there's... Dancer was still the pull, we might want to look for that, because that would be better against the hand, but... Then again, if Hand or Dragon poisons us, Venom could poison them right back for Omega amounts sometimes. We somewhat get our choice of these. Like, if we turn this down, we, Oh, I guess we'll be offered a, orange and a gray. So I guess we'll only be offered one other orange. Yeah, so we just take them. Unequipped the wrong person. I mean, there's some argument for dropping the standard and doing this. I think that's slow enough that we don't want to do it. It's a little cute, though. If for some reason we random into 2 tier 5s, we might get the thing that'll benefit from us having a bunch of garbage on our bench. Honestly, not even benefit that much. Like, I guess I would still use it on our Wizage, but anyway. We feel that this fight is lasting long enough. So I can boost a perma boost. It's just not a very good spot for it, to be honest. Might boost this just to take out a sniper. We don't have drop. Yeah, we don't actually have very good ways to kill snipers. Taking one of these with this is somewhat appealing. Maybe we take all 3 and we perma boost ourselves. It's still like kind of weird and slow, but with the monster HP, I think it's mostly reasonable. Oh, if I do that, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. Then Witch is dead. Can't do that. Osteoporosis. That's definitely interesting. Maybe I'm just perma boosting the witch so that they're shielded and they can kill a sniper that way. Like, perma boost on this feels sad, but it is the immediate benefit, and then they can still look for the weaken or the cleanse or the mana. All right. Feels weird, but I'm gonna do it. you can't. Oh no, you cannot cantrip anymore. Okay. Then we're fine with this. Seems okay to me. And once again, I killed the bottom sniper because their eliminate situation's more likely to be annoying. I mean, this can break even. Do we have enough selves to go around? I mean, if we take both of these, probably? Yeah, I mean, we want to reroll statue, but let's look at what we've got here. And like, we could take this, it's just that even, it's hard to do worse than this, so. So, yeah, something in that vein makes plenty of sense. Keep this, hit that with it, reroll. Statue. Like, I mean, that's fine. Rather one of these, I think, at this health. If we hit like this, if we hit anything, it's still fine. Ordering happens after the enemies use their abilities. Okay, fine. You're a statue. You can take it. Yeah, so that just has to be like that. You have that much health still? Okay. Whee! Worse, but it doesn't matter. Floor 19. Horned Viper. Interesting. Otherwise, we've got engaged to our middle column. Double effect up against full health enemies. Or allies. Huh. Interesting. Like, Viper is sort of a win condition. It's sometimes worse, because not being able to use Phylactery sucks. That's just a lot of health. And yeah, Bullseye Barbarian sort of does some of the same thing. It's like worse at it, but it gives us 6 extra health, which is a lot. Hexy's gonna have 44 health. Dragon or the Hand are gonna have 60 health. Like, I can ballet shoes Phylactery on Wizard, but I don't love it. So how many of these are we upset about? Not very happy about Chaos Wand. Like, I could use it. Kinda needs to go with Sickle, though. It's weird. Very weird item. Like, I'd definitely rather have Bullseye than that. We don't have any, like, I keep, like, double checking. It's like, okay, if we have Bullseye in this, are we ruined by random cantrips? No. Don't have any random cantrips, so we can almost guarantee a 6 damage poison opener. The Chalice, instead of the sack of mana, is, like, better, but we're not excited about it. It kind of means there's enough misses that we should probably just take one of these. I think. We can double the left, we can add 1 to everything, we can add 2 to the top and bottom. Make the top and bottom rescue. Like, everyone's just so packed with items, it's hard to, like, fit in other utility here. So the question is if Viper is worth losing 6 HP in order to have it instead of the Bullseye. Is it that much better? It's close. Yeah, Bracer on Wizard would be pretty swift for sure. And like, it wouldn't be close except that we've already got the standard on Barbarian, right? Like, the fact that their whole middle column's a 3-pip rather than a 2-pip makes Bullseye much more enticing than it normally would be. Hexia could be interesting. I'm just like picturing it's like, well, our mana source is like up here at the top. Like they could potentially perma boost themselves, give a bunch of mana. We just like burn through these and then like we got a big health pool on statue to go through and I don't know. But then we don't have our spells, but we can still just keep bursting. It's like, but we'd like the inspire from, but then against Hexia we don't. And it's interesting, like, if this was a different red and we didn't have, like, Salve, maybe we'd decide we don't care about mana and we would just be like, alright, whatever. We just want them to be able to tank more damage. And we could still get value out of that. But given that we've got Salve, this 4-mana side is really good. So hero died this run. I don't believe so, no. And also, like, our... That said, like, just Salve is not that great of healing, so, like, this doing 8 damage to statue is a lot if they're only at 18. Instead of 24. Like, 24 gives them so much wiggle room. Of course, you can get extra cheeky and run the Viper like this, and then like, well, it kills them, but if it's 10 poison damage that we can then double, like, who cares? It's another possible world that exists. Hey there, Tesserar. Yeah, there was at least one time that I assumed they were going to die. I'd almost just let them die mistakenly, but... So I'm still leaning towards Viper, just like Chad is, but I do think it's close. Seven health wisps. I mean, for this fight, do I care about the poison? I could against the cause, maybe. Although for this fight, maybe just give the HP to the wizard, actually. So we don't care very much about the cleanse. Yeah, for this fight, I think we do it like this. I just need to remember to switch it after this fight. Actually, I could also do this for this fight. There's probably at least a fight or two that this made sense to do. Greetings, Cobalt Oxide. It is not. Unfair is the hardest, vaguely competitive difficulty for some definition of competitive, but there are actually 2 difficulties higher than this. But, so you've got Heaven, which is the easiest, where you get 20 points of blessings. Then you've got Easy, Normal, where you get no blessings or curses. Hard, where you get 4 points of curses. Unfair gets 10 points of curses. Brutal is 20 points of curses. And then Hell is 40 points of curses. Hell and Brutal are mostly nonsense. but there are some people that have enjoyed bashing the head against them often enough to get a streak of 2 in a row. Greetings, Loki. To unlock Heaven and Hell, you press the Unlock All button. There are other. I believe if you beat it on Brutal, that unlocks both Heaven and Hell. But yeah, if you want to play with them, I just suggest the Unlock All button. Greetings, Eva. Maybe it is. No, the statue doesn't have osteoporosis, okay? They're just, but they're pretending, right? They've got the burning blade. They also have -2 HP. They're trying to fit in with their friends here. Oops, other way. Yeah. Yeah. Probably makes sense. Yeah, look at that extra health buffer we got down here. Wisps are summoning up a storm here. A 2 unfair streak option. Is that, oh, there we go. I think that's, 10% roll force. I believe, the dice roll more aggressively. But mostly, there's the Unlock All button. The true hero of our times, and possibly why I've played this game for 250 hours instead of 0 hours. Oh, you were asking where it was. Sorry. Yes, the Unlock All button's available from the beginning of the game. It's hidden away a little bit in one of the menus there, but... So, you might be able to stop one of these summons... Exactly, Krissa, exactly. I mean, are we just gonna let everything stall so that we get a Uber Venomizard? Maybe. But like 2 damage to mana this turn is pretty good. I guess we're allowed to permaboost statues so they can set up a call to be dead to the poison. I don't know what I want to do here. Interesting mess. Sometimes I almost want like a little bucket to put like, okay, I know I'm gonna re-roll this into, but... Like, everything's almost good enough. Making sure I wasn't forgetting that being a lemonade or anything. I don't appreciate the amount of health wisps have. 7 is not 6. I mean, maybe we just plan on a lot of poison kills. Like, they can summon a bunch of bones off screen, and that's kind of fine. Have the cause set up to die pretty easily. And then the Venom left side will be active too. Although that's a problem if, because they'll have pain side. We don't take out that wisp. Like, I'm going with it, but like it feels kind of bad. This feels a lot better though. Still don't know how I want to handle it, mind you, but it does feel better. I mean, do we care if they summon? Like, we kind of do, but kind of the current plan's just to let it pile up and we'll worry about them later, sort of thing. Like, I'm allowed to do something like this. To block one of the pains that way. I could just block both pains. It's a tweak, Kaddock. Yeah, we're offered it during the run. So that means you have a cleave 5 heal and a 5 mana side and a 3 mana boost side. Certainly interesting. Weakens based on the number of pips. So, if you weaken for 1 plus 1, that's 2 total pips. If you weaken for 3, it's 3 total pips. So, like, yes, I can do, like, this, for example. And blocking the pain's not imperative. Alright, so that's reasonably cromulent. If we don't do that, like if we want to do this, which is slow, but these sides are bananas. What does that look like? Looks like I kind of don't like it. Greetings, Kickfurt. Like, I like the fact this is a 2 shield, too. Like, that's also relevant here. Quite interesting indeed. Still not sure I like this, but let's kind of look at that all the way out here. This would be 7 poisons sitting. So the reason I'm not doing it on the other Ka is that this would be enough to just one-shot the other Ka now. So instead this would just be on whoever here. Not guaranteed to get that, of course. It's very interesting. The etymology of cromulent. You know more details other than some Simpsons writer thought about? This is weird. Feels kind of wrong, but I kind of like it. There was actually room for 1 bones to fit in there. I was not at all confident there would be. Okay, that saves red. Anything saves blue. It is 7, right? Yeah, okay. So they're all saved. So do whatever else we want. This is 6 damage right now because everything's hurt, so we're taking that. Yeah, I mean, that's how, like, Chortle, in that vein, made up for the Jabberwock. Galumphing didn't really catch on, but Chortle did. Sonder. I mean, there's plenty of semi-modern made-up words. I mean, all words are made up. Is the the counterpoint, right? This 5-mana side's probably great. Like, that's salve. That's 1 free mana from Inspire if need be. It's a repeat of this. Like, it's all great. These are mostly our best sides. This is good enough, I imagine. I imagine that's good enough. So we need to damage something so that this is enough to one-shot a wisp. We've got a lot of mana. We can probably murder many things. And I guess if we murder everything else, that'll be the only shield that matters, so we'll do that. Truly embiggens the greatest souls. But yeah, like the specific thing is that someone uses the word embiggen, and then they're like, what? Embiggen's a perfectly cromulent word. So they're just leaning into that way. So we can always redo it if this is wrong, but this all seems approximately correct. The cheekier answer is to kill this bones instead of the caw. I'm gonna do it. Wah! Caw can live, I don't even care. Died of poison. We've got Hexion. There's no way we want these, right? Okay, get out of my sight. Hexia with her 44 HP. I mean, Cromulent's still pretty esoteric and most commonly used amongst Simpson fans, I would argue. I might be underestimating how far it's spread, but it still seems fairly niche, and almost every time I hear it specifically in the construction perfectly cromulent, exactly the same construction it was used in the episode. So I don't think it's quite to that degree yet. It's pretty niche, but it's getting there. Like, so is cromulent or sonder more known and used across the English language? But yeah, as far as that construction goes, like, I actively go out of my way to not use it only in that construction. Because, like, it makes sense in that construction, it's natural, and that's, you know, where it comes from and stuff, but you can totally use it without saying perfectly cromulent exactly. And, I often try to. S-O-N-D-E-R, ferret, not Saunter, which is like kind of a swagalicious movement. Sonder, which is the realization that everyone else is experiencing the world as complexly as you are. What now movement? I said swagalicious. We've got a 3-imp Hexia fight, so we got luck on our side to start the fight anyway. When did Sonder originate? Someone made it up to describe a situation, and that situation was interesting or meaningful enough that it caught on and spread. Kind of like spoons used to describe mental capacity. Like, that's not even a good analogy, but it filled a niche that needed fillings, and was presented by someone with enough reach that it spread pretty far. This is the final boss, Cobalt, yep. There are 3 possible bosses at each boss fight. This one specifically has less damage output than the other bosses directly, but it is more annoying, basically. So Hexia returns damage in a lot of ways. So if you attack her, you take damage back, and whenever you spend mana, she damages the bottom hero for that much. And then she can summon demons, and she can petrify. And she does have one side that's real damage. This does 8 damage to 2 people, so that's 16 damage smackaroo, which is very rude. But compared to the damage output of the hand and dragon, it's much lower overall. A lot of the damage Hexia deals is somewhat self-inflicted. It's hard to tell what Hexia's supposed to be. She's a demon. Pretty straightforward as far as I can tell. Got horns sticking up over here, glowy demon eyes. Wings. She summons demons. Although I shouldn't say it like that it's obvious, because I've heard a lot of people that have not parsed this image very easily. I'm often on the other side of that, right? Where, like, I have more trouble parsing an image that other people find easy to parse. I mean, it could be, like, tentacles or stuff. I parse it as a wing. But there's, like, kind of tentacles in the hair, too, like... Oh, spiky, well, I mean, it could be wings that are spiky, too. Tentacle Slap on Witch and Wizard is a mess. So 1/3 of 1/4 of the time, it's pretty unpleasant. But not a lot to be done about it. Like, this is still somewhat interesting. Just give that buffer, but I do like being able to use this comfortably to clear, So it kind of just depends how long things go. Like, if I use this only once in a reasonable time frame, it's definitely better to have the phylactery on. I mean, honestly, if she's petrifying, we can probably spare the ability to heal that back up. And if it's like petrifying the wizard, they can use it on themselves. And this health amount also means there might be a situation where, like, you know, we use this to cleanse someone, and then wizard's about to die, so they just sacrifice themselves to cleanse, heal somebody else as they die, sort of thing. Because we aren't that excited about Inspire in this fight anyway. We do like having the weaken available, but I also don't know if Perm Boost is looking to go on Venom. I mean, given that they've got the self-heal here, it gives it some decent possibilities, but, like, that's less relevant when it's not at the bottom. That self-heal only protects against mana burn if they're the only one left alive, and then it's kind of awkward because they've only got 6 health. But, I assume at least one hero is dying this fight, but we're probably in okay shape with this giant pile of poison. Just a good amount of our power is kind of aimed around this mana stuff up here. I'm allowed to, like, move the sickle and stuff around, but I think that's not any better, so we keep it. Yeah, we keep it. I'm still, like, not entirely sure on this. Like, how much of this is me being like, well, I want to use the items. Some of it is. And we do have the other cleanse here. I can't forget that. We do have the other cleanse there, which is nice. Statue's left side is 10 damage, death, you die. Which, like, I can use. And there's definitely ways that the fight can roll out that I would like a 10 damage poison, death, you die. But given that we would like to use one of these before using this plague side, I want to have 2 sides I can hit for that, not just one. Greetings, Meminus Morte. Alright, I think that is our item setup. The wizard, the sword, they'd have 2 little health. I can't have the wizard have that little health. This gives minus 2 HP. They would be at 5 health. 7 health I can often save. 5 health I cannot. Actually, 7 health I can't save if they get tentacle slapped, which is unfortunate. So yeah, that's a good reason to keep the phylactery here. is that literally cannot save them otherwise against a tentacle slap. Literally is a bit strong because I guess we got the shields here, which can work if no imps were attacking them too or whatever, but we couldn't use any mana unless we salved afterwards. Oh, no worries, Evan. No worries at all. Just got a pre-roll, yep. Yep, we can't block all the pre-rolls unless I take more breaks than I would like to, but we block about 2/3 of them on our break schedule. And speaking of, let's kind of try to figure out if I should try to finish the fight first. I think I'll go ahead and take a break, though. My bladder would prefer that. But I hope everyone's enjoyed this run. This has been a bit of a spicy one. It's been interesting. But thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in a few minutes. Finish off Hexia, and then might do a Brotato run afterwards or something on the new beta content. So hope you stick around. See you soon, everybody. are back. Let us see how we fare against Hexia. There are a handful of To the Moon songs on the playlist, but that was not one of them. Alright, starting out with the Petrify. That's probably a good thing. Don't get greedy, just take this. Or do you want to look for a cleanse too? Like Wizard would like to cleanse themselves, drops the poison and the petrify. We would definitely like to get the poison stacking. So we probably just go ahead and keep this. Although if a statue gets poisoned, the left side's better and the middle side's better. I think we want to make sure we clean up that Petrify enough that I want to roll Barbarian for it too. So I think that means I'm rolling everybody here. Okay. Okay. We can kill an imp this way. Probably this one here. Yeah, the poison will be cleansed anyway, so this doesn't really do anything. Yeah, so we want to kill this imp. Really would like to hit the poison here, so we're gonna keep looking for it. We did miss. Unfortunately, they hit this now, so we don't really need this anymore. Statue doesn't even have... yeah. Not the most exciting start, but they didn't, their side didn't really do a whole lot either, to be fair. And we can use this mana and then use this to heal up, I guess. Has some value. Pondering if I want to try to get any more bloodlust value here. Yeah, maybe we want to do that differently. Not getting any poison down the first turn is sad, but... doesn't really matter between these two. Like, this is somewhat free. Given we can just heal it up immediately. That's probably enough reason to use it. That's probably enough reason to use it. Yeah, okay. Let's hope for a similar turn. Okay, that's got good potential. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Very good turn here. We stop the summon? We probably stop the summon. Take a decent amount of mana burn, but we've only got Hexy left. She's got a lot of poison. This should be wrapped up pretty smoothly here. Take a little Tentacle Slap could have been rude. It's not such a bad spot for it to land though. Like, it's hilarious. I mean, I don't hate the statue. They're pretty situational. I think you were here when we were choosing between statue and enchanter, and I picked statue on floor 2 by spite. I mean, I guess. And I needed to burst, not salve. Yep, okay. I mean, I could inspire for whatever. This is fine. Just anything here is fine. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Do you want to save them? No, no. See you later. Easy peasy. But yeah, if you, we got a tweak, Celerity. That's the biggest reason we definitely wanted to keep the statue. So we were able to have a 20 health barbarian and a 6 health statue instead of the normal setup. So that was pretty interesting run with Topsy Turvy there. For a good amount of the run, we had a 24 health statue with a phylactery. And we had the second mana and bow to make our mini statue still playable. And then we had our, you know, Venomizard with the tiara and sickle. And I like that we took the standard to buff the unknown tier 3 orange hero. We're like, yeah, that's probably good enough, buffing the whatever orange hero we get. Like if it hits something like Venom, that's pretty good. There's a little temptation to try to avoid the death there since we hadn't had anyone die in the whole run, but the run had gone on long enough, I think. Let's see. So still only very slightly more than 3 average turns per floor with the tier 8 monster HP. We still cleared the fights pretty quick with that. My only regret is that when we aggressively random for tier 3s, we never found Bull. I wanted to turn our fake statue into a second witch. That would have been so good. Still a cool run. Cool run for sure.